Oh, it's still recording. Whatever. That's not gonna make it. When's the best time to feed Sagi? Right after getting fries? My route lists, I did update the route in the, Google document, which should be there, or if you have the link, I can post the link for that. Hang on. But that route has what to do if she's at Crazy Castle. What is it telling me to do? It's basically just like, instead of dying at Mumbo, warp to Wumba's, feed her, and then die. Or do the Wumba stuff. It's just like, it's kind of hard to describe. It's better off, you're just better off reading what it says. Because there's a lot, it's like slightly different. It kind of changes up the route in that section, like order of when you do things, so. Alright, next time I get to Witchy World, I'm definitely going to need to make a mental note to actually pay attention to Area 51, because I keep forgetting to do that. And it's really dumb that I keep forgetting to do that. Because, like, at that point, the only way I was going to be able to hit that kid is either as Banjo solo, run all the way there, or go out of my way as Mumbo to hit him. And either way, it's just really stupid when I shouldn't have had to do that. Like, if I was just paying attention. I really hate that this run is like 5 hours long, honestly. It just makes it so awkward to try to get runs in. It's literally like a fucking quarter of my day just gone to do one run. And obviously, like, I have other obligations, so, like, I can't just do runs whenever I want. Like, if I had to the way I reset there, if I actually me and my friends were actually gonna go to the movie, I wouldn't have been able to reset. I would have just had to suck it up and deal with it. Although, to be fair, I also would not have practiced before I did the run. Before I started attempts today. So I spent, like, what, 30-40 minutes practicing, I think, before I started to run. I think it was actually almost, no, it was like 30-40 minutes, I think. I don't even remember. Also doesn't help, this thing runs on batteries. This controller I have. It's like I mean, I have a charger, but like it just, the charger thing keeps falling out. It's like I'm worried it's just gonna die like halfway through the run. Oh hey, look, I didn't poop or some shit before after pressing the B button there. What a miracle. Thanks. Yay. Let's hope next time, once we get to the snakeheads again, it doesn't fucking dick me over. So for those who weren't here earlier, like, there's a snakehead that legit I shot at its mouth and it didn't register the hit, and I was just like, are you fucking with me? Like, how dare they do that to me? Missed those 3 note nests because we're gonna go get them as Mumbo later because it's faster to just warp down to the bottom as Mumbo in this version. Okay. like, okay, thanks, but why can't you do that the last attempt, huh? Bitch. I didn't notice those egg nests on the eyes. Maybe it'd be worth actually going out of my way to get those. Well, because I have to wait for the text box to stop anyways. Might have to think about that in the future. Okay, failed. I was actually talking about that earlier. I don't think so. The only way I could see that it'd be possible to skip is if, like, I mean, I'm gonna try to see if I can do something, but the only other way I can see it'd be possible to skip is if you can, like, go to the left side, shoot it on the left, shoot through the TL cage jiggy on the left side, or shoot through the hole if there's a hole on the left side of the cage. Or if you just walk up really slow to the cage and left and just hope that you don't face it or something. I don't know. But I have a feeling the answer is no, unfortunately, and that it's really dumb. Because I only just realized that yesterday myself. Or only it just hit me. You know what I'm saying? Like, good alternative I can think of is, like, maybe there's a way I could, like, shoot the egg on the left, like, I don't know. I mean, the only other alternative to being able to not take the time loss from that sign I could think of is, like, if there's a way you could, like, activate the sign during a time where it doesn't affect anything, like movement, but there's not really, I can't really think of a place like that. Like, I guess it's weird what I'm saying. So, like, here's a comparison. So, you know how in, okay, so in Shadowworm's any percent run on Xbox 360, he does this thing during the Hag 1 fight. So, like, you know how, like, in the Clockwork, when you first shoot, your first Clockwork text box pops up, and on this version, you can't really skip that text box? So, what he does to get around that on the 360 version is he fights Hag 1. During the Hag 1 fight, he just shoots it during one of the phases while he's waiting. Like, he gets up in the drill and just shoots the damn thing, and then waits for the text box to stop, and then it gets cut to the next screen. And, I mean, it's really smart. Unfortunately, it's not like we can really do that in this run, but there might be another place where we can do that. I don't know. Like, with the signs, I mean, at least, you know what I mean? It would have to be before TDL1, though, or at least before the, TDL Jiggy. God, I keep forgetting. See, I kind of didn't even realize at first that you could just do that with Talon Trot. until I like actually paid attention to what you guys or what Pidgey and you did in your runs or what other people did in their runs. And I was like, oh, whoops. I feel dumb. Kind of worried about that last beat bomb now, because yesterday I had a run where I like did the thing that they do in MT 100% where you beat bomb into like a corner just to get through past the guy in order to get into the temple kickball stadium. I ended up doing that on accident on that specific corner, like where the hole you have to go through is. And now since then I'm kind of been worried. Whoops, that's what I said when I failed skip. Did you actually, are you doing slick clip in your runs or no? Okay. Yeah, ICOP said it was, he apparently was able to get it down, but like I literally tried for hours and wasn't able to get it. So I want him, somebody to make like an input display or something if they can actually do that. If you can do it just consistently, someone's gonna have to show me how, because I tried and I couldn't figure out how to do it consistently on this version. And it really fucking annoys me that like every version has a different movement for that trick. Seconds, yeah. I was gonna say, you better fucking grab that. It always just looks barely like it's not gonna grab it. I always like just barely get that shit. Fucking hell, dude. update is you have to grab the Globo for Mumbo into the XBLA. What? Would you only have one Ginger Globo at that point? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I guess it's not gonna be a difference in time, but like, alright. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be a shortage, that's why I didn't put it. Honestly, one route idea I was thinking about is whether it's faster to just Death Warp after Mumbo anyways. And then again, you spawn outside the train station, not the main entrance, so I don't... probably not. Oh, no, that wasn't even it. I was thinking... So, like, because of the, save and quit, or the save and quit in Clifftop, I was wondering if it was like faster to save and quit after TDL, or after the Mumbo TDL. But that kind of requires more rerouting than the save and quit in Clifftop does. Hoping I can actually PB today, because I'm literally only gonna have Wednesday to do a run this week, from what it looks like, and I don't know. I'm not even sure how much more I want to continue doing runs of this, since it's way too long, and just trying to do runs. I mean, it's fun, don't get me wrong, and it would be nice to have a decent run of this version, but like, it's just like trying to warm this into my schedule is just ridiculous because of the length. I know I mentioned this earlier, but you know, at least with all bosses, like it's like, yeah, I mean, it's ultimately 2.5. This could be 4.5 hours, but like, that's still like 4.5 hours out of your day. And with all bosses, if I do no reset run, it's literally only 2.5 hours, which you don't think would make a difference, but it does. Like, what's up, Yoshi Gamer? Love the Xbox version, it's so fast as fuck. I know, I do love the fact that there's no lag. That is one thing I really like about this, running this version compared to the N64. And because there's no like loads or lag, there's like a lot of like cool things we do with the route. which hopefully you'll see here. Like, I don't know if you've ever watched the N64 version of this run, but you should already notice that there was a big difference right there where well, for one, I have grenades this early, because we're going to be doing, we're going to be skipping Canary Mary cutscene with that, and, but also the fact that I learned Build Drill before, because we're going to be getting those notes around prospectors and stuff later. Or it's just like a whole bunch of route changes. In this level, Witchy World, Pterodactyl Land has some route changes, not nearly as big. I mean, all the levels I think have changes, but like some of them are much bigger than others. GI is another one that has a huge amount of changes. Runny's Industries, I mean. For fuck's sake. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the next few weeks with me in this category. I mean, oh yeah, there is, I mean, I guess there is 1545 that I do want to prepare for, so like, it's not like I want to put this down for too long, but I don't know. Why did I do that? Here. It's funny because even though you have to sit here and take 4 hits, there's no other good place to get the hits, but it's still faster to be like take the 4 hits there. Take 64 controller, dang. I actually like the 64 controller, but granted that's pretty big nostalgia pouring. I mean, it's a lot of it's definitely nostalgia. Like, I'm not gonna pretend it isn't. I mean, I don't hate the N64 version. I do like it. I mean, it does. They're definitely like a type of, at least casually, I guess this is definitely the better version because, I mean, it's faster. It just runs faster, and I guess that's when you're playing a game for your first time. That's probably what matters the most. Although one thing that is dumb, is you can't. If you input cheats, you can't save in this version, where you can do that in the original. That kind of sucks. Oh, for fuck's sake. You hide yourself. But then again, this version also doesn't. Another thing that it's not really great about this version is you can't skip text. So while everything does run faster, the fact that there's a lot of text you just can't skip kind of adds up as well. But we in the community kind of believe that this version might still be faster, even if it is slightly. Also, the first-person mode controls really just fucking suck in this version. I'm sorry, I hate them. That's one of the other things I can't stand and I will not defend. Jesus Christ. Cool. first, the Canary Mary. We raced Canary Mary 1 now. We're only going to be racing Canary Mary 1 during the trip. We're going to race Canary Mary 2 next trip. Basically, what's going to happen towards the end of the run, what usually happens in N64 version is they save and quit after getting the Old King Cole Jiggy. But here we just exit Old King Cole and then race Canary Mary 2. And that takes us straight to the exit of this level. And then we just leave to go to Pterodactyl Land in GGM 2, not here, by the way. So that's why we're leaving. We're only racing Canary Mary 1 for now. Alright, so on N64 version, it's usually better just to wait a little bit before hitting the end, right when you get the end, because there's a lot of lag in the cutscene, but, I mean, we don't have lag in this cutscene, so I think it's just best to just mash until the end here. Man, what a hot take. I disagree completely, but whatever floats your boat, buddy. Alright, so instead of going towards the waterfall, we're gonna go do the waterfall stuff now. We're gonna skip the Prospector Notes and the Jinjo until Trip 2. But we're gonna still, instead we're gonna warp over there. But we're gonna hit the Crushing Shed warp pad. Well, we're gonna grab these notes and hit the warp pad. So that when we come back during Trip 2, we'll just warp Mumbo straight here and do the Crushing Shed stuff. We just grab that now because it's just faster to grab it than the other times we could possibly grab it. I don't know how much trouble you've been having doing this waterfall thing, Kill, but for some reason on this version it's harder for me to just do it the way I was doing on the 64 version, so if you notice there, I kind of like went way to the side. Well, technically, well, yeah. I mean, I've heard great things about Viva Pinata as well, and mixed things about Perfect Dark Zero. I mean, it's whatever. I just figured I'd bring it up to you, in case. Yeah, I tried the first Viva Pinata, and I liked it, but like I never got around to playing it, so I gave it away to a friend, and I kind of regret it, but I'll play it again someday. Cameo's definitely something I definitely want to get into soon, casually. I don't know if I'll stream the playthrough when I finally get around to playing through it, but I mean, I have it now. I just have other games that I want to play first. Casually, I've been playing Donkey Kong Country 3. Finally, and it's been a fun game. I mean, on and off. That and, I mean, I've been kind of obsessively gotten back into Splatoon 2. I just fucking love that game. Like, it's such a good game. Like, what the fuck? How is it so good? How is it so addicting? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't even remember Splatoon 1 being this fun. Like, it's, like, just insane how much better of a game it is, and I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, so those who don't know, I can't really do anything for the next, like, 11 seconds till he shuts his fucking trap. So I just gotta wait. There's no text skip. Oh yeah, that's what I was mentioning earlier, downside. If you're speedrunning, this game has no text skip. Oh yeah, I already did mention it. Never mind, forget I said anything. Sorry. Played 2D on Rare Replay. joke's on you, 2D's not even in this game, except on the milk carton. It's funny to think about, like, that apparently the developers in the game mentioned they actually really hated having to put 2D as a character in this game, or in Banjo-Kazooie, and they literally, I think they were asked by some, forced to, by some higher up, like they needed her as a reason to be in the game, and then she just, like, straight up never shows up again. Like, they just completely just dropped her out, and they reference it, make fun of it all the time, too, which makes it even better. Hey. Excuse me, they sent her to the land of forgotten characters along with Brentilda. I'll have you know. Can't believe I guessed that right. Why did I fucking throw that here? That was a bad move. Oh, whatever. Sorry for the vibration, by the way. My controller is rumbling. Oh yeah, by the way, do you know what I'm excited for, speaking of Splatoon? So, the latest Splatfest is... Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry. Forgot. So, after that cutscene, we can't reset because it's really slow. So, to get back to Spiral Mountain, we're just gonna death work here. And it's the fastest way to get to Spiral Mountain area before Jolly Rogers, and we kind of need to go back here before Jolly Rogers 1 because we need double air. Oh, so like the new Splatfest is coming out, coming next weekend, and one of the it's time travel versus teleportation. Oh fuck my life, dude! Are you serious? Did I really miss that? Well, yeah, it's actually really awful to miss in this version because of the text box. One of the time travel side is just like brown ink, so it looks like fucking diarrhea just spewing all over the place, and I'm so excited to actually fucking pick time travel now. Like, I was gonna go teleportation, but just the ability to spray shit all over the fucking stage is just too exciting for me to pass up. I can't, like, I'm also kind of worried that they're gonna fucking change that, like, once the Splatfest actually happens, and they realize, oh wait, this looks like shit. Like, literally. Well, I hope they don't. I'll be sad if they do. Alright, let's pay attention and make sure that we actually look to see. Oh, we have to hit this. So we're gonna save some time here because I didn't hit this in my PB until after the end of the level ended because I straight up forgot. But I gotta pay attention because the Boggy's kids can be literally anywhere, and one of the locations they can be is actually, one of the kids can be is in near Area 51, and I actually fucking didn't notice last time, but the kid was actually right there. And I ended up having to reset because I didn't notice that until like it was too late. Too busy with Smush. Yeah, I really want to get back into Smush. It's just like, I feel like if I want to get back into it, I'm going to want to like actually practice, because like, to get decent, And, like, just the time to spend, like, practicing that takes a while. And, I don't know, I guess it's just kind of daunting. But, like, I've literally gotten all the challenges anyway, so, like, the only thing left to do is go online. And I'd like to be decent enough to maybe do some tournament level stuff. Why did you get out of talent drop there? But we'll see. Hopefully, eventually, maybe. Alright, so we're gonna skip the fry stand for now. It basically, the fry stand, in this first loses 10 seconds if you have to go back to it. And in addition, like at least 10 seconds. The cutscene alone, extra cutscene alone takes 10 seconds in this version. The only issue is it creates some more RNG. So like if Soggy is in Crazy Castle, we'll actually lose like 20 seconds. Because basically the original route had us go into get fries and then go into a bunch of spaces to take care of Soggy trip 1. What am I doing? Should've known that wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't think I like... Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. I don't think I like going to standing in Town Trot over here. Alright, let's not press B accidentally until we actually set up the delayed cutscene warp. But I did that and I lost like a good 10-15 seconds. Hey, that should work. Thankfully, the window for that in this version is extremely big. I do it on the N64 version too, but it's like kind of a lot harder. Also, I was supposed to roll there. I'm surprised I still made that. There's Globo. Nice gold. Oh, thank you for the raid, Tino64. How are you doing? What were you doing today, my dude? My name is Matt64, and I run a lot of various games. Like Banjo-Tooie! Ah! Like my favorite game. This and Pokemon Heart Gold are my favorite games. I don't run Pokemon Heart Gold, but you get the point. And hello, I guess, everyone who's in Tino64's chat. How are you guys all doing today as well? What's up, 664? Dude, we got all these 64s. We're like the 64 gang, dude. Dude, everyone in this chat, just change your name to 64. Add 64 to your name or you're banned. Not really. But... So what were you streaming? You don't mind me asking? Like, what do you usually do? But, yeah, I guess for anyone who's curious right now, I'm running, well, I mean, I guess you can see on the top, it says XBLA 100%. This version varies a lot from the, N64 version, because there's a lot of the differences. Mainly, a lot of it has to do with less lag and like everything runs faster and loads faster. And I made a huge amount of route changes due to that. Also, some glitches are patched, unfortunately. But other than that, oh hey, she's in the fair now. Okay, cool, that's fine. But I'm gonna try to explain the differences as best as possible. Oh, happy birthday, dude. Also, Wind Waker and Smush, nice. I like Wind Waker, it's a fun game. I wouldn't say it's one of my... Oh, hey, they're both in here. Cool. Alright. So, for those who don't know, Broggies can be in, like, the Broggies kids can be in, like, multiple locations. It's just, like, each one has a set of 3 different locations they can be in, and it's just, like, down to luck where they are. Okay, I totally stood on there, but sure. In this route, we actually don't do any of the boggy stuff, or boggy kids stuff until trip 2 here. So like that does create a little more variance. So like for Soggy and Groggy, you really don't want them to be in Soggy. You don't want in Crazy Castle here because of the route, and also Baki you don't want in the train station because they're the slowest ones. Since they're both in Inferno, it's actually not that bad. Alright, so in N64 version, by the way, we would normally do Mumbo stuff before going back to Crazy Castle, but we're saving Mumbo stuff till later because we need the Globo for GGM2. Oh, fuck my life. Should not have waited for that grenades. Alright, so here we're going to learn Pack Whack. And then we're going to go into hit the switch as Banjo and Kazooie separately. Also, one thing you might notice is like this long-ass text box. I can't skip text. I should say most text I can't skip in this version, whereas in N64 version you can skip pretty much almost everything. Luckily you can't skip the Jam Jar's text box though, I will say. So you do Smush. Yeah, I've been actually meaning to get back into Smush. I was just saying this earlier before you came in, though. Because I kind of want to get at least somewhat, like, decent with the game, but, like, I've been daunted to go back to it because it would kind of take a lot of time to get, like, learn combos and stuff, because I want to get good at Daisy and Kirby. Those are always been my 2 babies since day 1 of Smash 64 when Daisy was in there. So we Death Warp just because, you know, faster. Well, it's kind of like one of those things that's around the same. You can Death Warp out of here, too, and it's about the same. Thanks for the follow, Zip. I should probably stop saying thank you live on stream. I don't know if that's really a good thing to do. It's, like, no better than having a follower notification. But, to be fair, the people I've been thanking so far have been talking, so I don't know. I just feel weird doing that. But it, like, also just kind of came, it was just I just did it spur of the moment. Alright, so here the goal is to get 30 points. And then once we get 30 points, we're just gonna poop on ourselves. And believe it or not, there is a good reason why that. Just because it's my fetish. But also, if in this minigame, as well as the Twinklies minigame, if you poop on your egg, you can poop eggs on yourself. And because, like, basically the minigames are programmed to, like, not take down egg count whenever you shoot eggs, but if you poop, it doesn't take out the ability to like restock eggs if you're collecting them. So you can just do this and you don't lose any eggs and you just get yourself up to 100, and that's really useful, especially because we're gonna be when we fight Hag 1 as well as a couple other spots later on. Alright, so we did the Kazooie minigame. We're gonna go collect that Jiggy in a bit, but for now we gotta go to Banjo and do the Banjo and Kazooie minigame. Most minigames, when I say that minigame in Twinklies, the thing about most minigames is you aren't able to like just freely poop on yourself. like here you can't actually get out of flight. They force you into flight. The goal here is to get 69 points. No more, no less. 7. Come on, oh, there we go. Alright, cool. Ah, shit, one thing I forgot to do is hurt myself with a grenade as Kazooie, but it's fine. We want a Death Warp out of here, and blowing it, usually what I do is before I recombine, I hit myself with a grenade as BK, or Kazooie, and then make the explosion send me behind Banjo, but it's not a big deal. Alright, that didn't go just how I wanted it to at all. Alright, so get these grenade or Jiggy, get this one, and then Death Warp. Oh, come on, I hate when you're like this. Oh yeah. Alright, so we're gonna save a bunch of time because in my last PB, I forgot to hit the burger stand until just now in the run, so that's why we're ahead. We saved more time there. So now we're gonna head to Jolly Roger. Ideally, you want to like get onto the fence to grab both those notes. Alright, so we gotta hit these switches with these bitches. Gotta remember to grab this honeycomb over here. You know what feels good is I think I am finally getting the hang of the route, even though I haven't been able to really finish many runs because every time some bullshit happens. At least I'm like memorizing the route more and more, where I feel like I don't really need the route up. That being said, I want to keep the route up at all times in case, but you know, I figured it would take me a lot longer to get the route down. Which I guess it's been a few weeks since I've actually seen attempts. So like I started routing this category, this version about a month ago, or what was it? It was like mid-April, I think, or it's early to mid-April. I started routing out, and like it was like 3 weeks were spent just routing because of how much I had to look into, like re-look into and all that, and it was kind of a pain. Like, I remember the rerouting for GGM, Glitter Gulch Mine, was especially fucking painful. It's like everything I tried would not work. Until it eventually finally worked. I should probably grab a feather nest. Red feather nest. Alright, I guess we're not gonna grab that red feather nest. I don't know how many feathers I have right now, so I'm a little worried. But hopefully we're fine. Hopefully. Pray to God. Well, there's my sign. So you don't want to hit that sign, but it doesn't, because it takes a few seconds, but I don't think there's actually a way you can dodge the sign, unfortunately. Or not that specific sign, but there's a sign in Pterodactyl Land that you can't really dodge, as far as we know, for what you need to do. I'm trying to quickly think if there's a place I could quickly get some feathers, because I feel like I might need it. I'm kind of worried I will when I get to because I need at least like 2 feather net. Thanks, Jamber. I need at least 10 feathers right now, and I don't think I have 10 feathers. That's why I was trying to get a feather nest. I was supposed to death ward, by the way. I forgot almost. I'm kind of used to like going back into blubbers after learning that move. But yeah, like. I don't want to just pause to see my feather count, you know? It's a waste of time. I mean, I guess at the end of this level, I'll figure it out. If I don't find out once I use the first talent, or, like, because I need to do 1 in this level and then 1 a little bit later. But, alright, I'm gonna grab this right here. So at the end of this level, I might look a little more farther ahead than you'd expect. A lot of it is because so there's a pipe in there that I need to hit a switch in. That pipe I, originally was doing trip 1, but I determined that it was better to do it trip 2, because I have to go out of my way to get those 2 doubloons, and then to get up to there from where the signpost is really obnoxious. So I was like, fuck it, I have to go onto that pipe anyways during trip 2 for the honeycomb, so makes much more sense to just grab the honeycomb then, or get into the pipe then. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking whatever. Sorry, I'm being bad at describing things, I know. Alright, so the Jiggy's in there. So that Jiggy can be in 2 different spots. E, triangle, E, pi, U. E's over here, right? Fuck off. Really? Fuck off! Alright. Oh my god, that fucking fish was annoying as shit. Up here, gotta learn Talent Torpedo. Oh wow, we have plenty of feathers. I was worrying for nothing. Alright, so we just need to grab this Globo and then we'll go into Wombos. Sub. Oh, by the way, I should probably mention, I was hitting these things as BK. In the N64 version, you shoot them with the, You shoot them as a sub, but you can't. They patched the ability to do that for whatever reason. I just got stuck in the fucking fin. Thanks. Cool. What? Oh my god. I can't believe I got fucking caught. I'm actually gonna have to be careful now because I kept fucking around during this fight. Cool. Like, I just, it's fine, it's fine. I just need to be careful because usually I just take the hits from this guy when he shoots him when he shoots to me during the second phase, but I can't do that now because of my own dome. Not a big deal at all. Also, this is a kind of luck-based fight. The bullets can be in different positions. Or are usually in different positions, depending on RNG, where they spawn, like which one lights up and which one lets me shoot at it. That's good. That was some pretty decent luck, I'll say. I got to take one hit for the team. I just gotta hold my trigger. So, like, I don't know. You're not really supposed to shoot multiple shots. Like, or you're not really supposed to, at least in the 64 version, you're not really supposed to just spam the fucking torpedoes because they use lag. Just like you're not supposed to spam this. But since I can do that without punishment in this version, I kind of been, like, pretty trigger happy, and it's pretty bad. Because then I just fucking hurt myself. Like, and then lose time as a result. Alright, we're gonna purposely hit this warp head now. The seamy fish in this area, as well as the Big Fish Cavern area, one of them will have a honeycomb. And which one has the honeycomb is luck, and we won't be able to get it until trip 2, so like the location will change. And if it's in this area, it's just faster to hit warp from Big Fish Cavern to here. Grab the honeycomb that way. Goal here is also to get 69, by the way. Hey, we did it. Raw. Victory shots. Quickly pause, save and quit. otherwise the text box will pop up. Dang, that's almost a minute. Nice! Fine. Alright. Now we're gonna go at Clockworks, which and just let us do a lot of things that are fun and cool. A lot of cool tricks coming up. Remember not to hit that. I'm used to like just holding all the way down to work the Pine Grove, but then I remember, wait, there's a cliff top sign there right now because I had to hit the cliff top warp. By the way, Kale, it doesn't mention in the guide probably, but don't forget to hit, for the new route, don't forget to hit the cliff top warp, because if you're going to save and quit after the cliff top, after healing the kid with Mumbo. I feel like something is, if you're not thinking about it, you might easily forget if you're used to not hitting the warp pad. I don't know, I'm probably like too far or something. Or probably pretty too close to the floor, wall, or door. It's kind of annoying though. Hard to forget the cliff top warp. Yeah, it's true, because it is right there. Okay, I guess just not gonna talk. Hey. Alright. So in this level, we also have luck. I've been having pretty bad luck lately. Like, there's a prison compound has codes that you have to input. And there's a set of 3 codes. And which code is the one you want to put in is this luck. There's only one way to find out, and that's by talking to a Stony as a Stony. Which is really slow to have to do. So we're not going to do that. But like, there's a good like 20-30 second difference between best pattern and worst pattern. out. That's a question mark. I got hit with those a couple days ago. One of those a couple days ago. It's slow to get hit by those because then it makes you watch an extra set of text boxes. And by watch, I mean you gotta like sit there and wait for the text to roll. N64 version, it's annoying. How did I not fall? How did I mess that up? Anyway, so what I was saying is like, you can get. Okay, it's fine. I totally forgot what I was saying. I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot what I was saying because of what just happened. Alright. Thanks, asshole. Star. Star. Moon. Moon. Star. Sun. I'm starting to think like the patterns have different probability on this version. I have not gotten first try once. Since I've started running on 360 or XBLA, because I'm running on Xbone actually. And yeah, that's because, like I said, I've not gotten first try once. I got second try a couple times. Most of the time I get second or third try. It's kind of annoying, but what can you do? So if you watch N64 100%, this might look very different to you. And basically there's a good reason for that. Hello? Kind of switched the order of a lot of the jiggies in these two, the two sections for this level. We already hit the crushing shed warp pad, where normally we would have hit it on the way over. I'm trying to remember where to go. Normally we would have gone towards crushing shed area first and hit the switch, or hit the switch and shit. We still have to hit the switch, but we can just wait till later to do that. So like this cutscene is actually just spread out in halves. It might be slightly, the cutscene might be a couple seconds longer because of that, but there's not really much of a difference in loads at all because there's barely, if not, there's none, if there's barely any loads. And also a benefit for this is like once we actually break the rock, Dwayne the Rock Johnson, we can just grab the chunks as Banjo-Kazooie instead of having to grab them as Mumbo. And that's good because Mumbo is really slow, movement-wise. One of, if not the slowest character in this game. And that's including transformations too. I guess maybe Stony might be slower. I don't really know. I think Banjo might be around the same speed as Mumbo. Actually, he might be faster than Banjo. I might have lied. Might be actually faster than Banjo. I don't know. Like Banjo alone. Fuck off. Grab the note. Thank you. Say it better work. Right. Be a little hard to see. I kind of like don't like this. I tried usually people turn on the brightness for the TV. I tried doing that too. It didn't really work that well. Alright, that's complete opposite of what I wanted to do. Or whatever. I was trying to get grenade eggs, if you were wondering. So we Death Warp, spawn back here, and now we're gonna go the other way. Well, we're gonna grab all these notes around here first, and then go towards Crushing Shed. We're gonna do this funny thing though. So you could run straight to Crushing Shed, or you could warp to Crushing Shed. And believe it or not, this is a second faster. Because loading. How many more clockworks do I need between now and when I restock? I think I need only 2, right? Should be fine. I mean, I was like normally like during this level in other categories I would like try to like grab clockworks, but like literally restock right after this, so making a couple of clockwork mistakes, it sucks, but it's not gonna fuck me over. We're not trying to grab this from down below. Sorry. The shot is much too easy this way. Like even try to have to do it down there. Like I don't care if that did cost me extra time. Wow, I cannot believe I almost just fucked myself over there. Luckily, we don't need any more clockworks for this level, but that was really dumb regardless. so this is Canary Mary 2. We're gonna go fight her later. Right now, we're just gonna go fight Little King Cole. Which is absolutely the hardest boss in the world. Requiring literally just ice egg, poop ice egg, shoot ice eggs, and that's it. I say I make fun of him, then I mess it up completely. Although I guess because of the text box, it wasn't a big deal. I don't know. I feel like it's definitely went really a lot sloppier than I intended it to. It shouldn't be over here. Whatever. Like, you mess up the beginning, it's kind of like, fuck. But, like, my problem was I couldn't get on the fucking platform properly. And that screwed me over. Alright, now the Canary Mary. The last thing we have to do in this level. Audi 5000. Yeehaw is right. Jesus. That actually kind of bothers me how much time I lost in the split because of fucking up every clockwork shot. Alright, so TDL is actually pretty different too from N64. Instead of going straight to learn whatever the fucking move is. Springy step shoes, we're gonna hold off on that for a bit. Because we're gonna go do Chompasaur Whoop right now. We're gonna go to Chompasaur right now. Which is very different from N64, because in N64, the Chompasaur is the last thing you do. grab this clockwork right here. I think it's like very slightly faster to grab that as BK rather than Kazooie. Like, we can grab it as Kazooie Trip 2, but... Really? Fucking seriously? Could just at least let me bonk. Oh my god, I swear it's not this hard. Get on the damn platform, what the fuck? That's really annoying that that happened like 4 times. Our goal here is to get 75. Not that hard to get. 75. To be honest. Usually on 64 I would spin, but I can't really spin to win here, or else you'll get screwed over. I tried it once and I almost like lost because of that. Gotta be a little careful here because I have low health, but we should hopefully be fine. Make sure I grab a clockwork or 2 as well. This level is really strict with clockwork usage. Ideally, you want to get her down to 14 or 18, but I'll take 10. Because that means it's a guaranteed 2-cycle. The only issue is, that, she'll shoot, he'll shoot extra gunk at me. Alright, so we just lost some more time there thanks to the fucking beak bomb fiasco. Cool. And also the extra shot, I think. Didn't help. Whatever. just want to be a little... Actually, ooh. We're going to have to be pretty careful here, because I have 1 health right now. I think I know how I can remedy that, but... yeah, I think I know what I can do. You can technically leave that till the next time you go into the Terry's Nest, but I will be saving quitting after that, so as Solo Banjo, so instead of just running over there as Solo Banjo, I'm better off just grabbing it now. It might not seem like it's that much of a time save, but it's something. Try just grabbing this. I don't know whether it's faster to grab this. If I'm going towards Vine side, I don't know if it's faster to grab this as BK or shoot a clockwork towards it, but I'd like to conserve clockworks, so yeah. It's probably not much of a difference, like maybe a second difference or so. It's something I probably should have timed, but I just didn't think about it. Alright. So here, after I learn Pack Quack, I Death Warp instead of running. Back towards the silo or whatever, the split-a-pad, just because it's faster. And this gives us with loads and shit. Wait, no, wrong side. Fuck. Let's go out this way. Do here. Grab this Globo here. Grab these 15 notes, and then we're gonna learn this move over here. But first, we're gonna grab the Jinjo that's inside of the cage over here. And from here, we're gonna go into the Dino Cave. Camera. Gotta remember to talk to the mom. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God he didn't stop the cutscene. Well, to be fair, probably because I took a little bit longer than I probably should have just to get there, but whatever. So, as far as I'm guessing that we have to talk to her in order to even be able to, like, take care of the kids. Like, nothing, it will let me... It's like probably one of those things where I can't really do anything unless I talk to her. Like, for this Jiggy, I mean. That was a bad shot. Shot way too high there. I was hoping I wouldn't have to readjust, but... I almost just had that fall in. That would have been annoying. Around this, or else a cutscene's gonna pop up. Okay. Don't trust that angle. Fine. We're supposed to get hit by the second flame, not the first one, but whatever. Okay, so we do this whole thing as Kazooie, which means we have to do this annoying ass clockwork shot. It's a really precise angle to get it. Hopefully I get it. We usually, in other categories, well, and 64, you can just go do this stuff get this stuff as BK. Because of like egg barge and shit, but we can't do egg barge. So this is the only way to be able to get the second clockwork, or it's the fastest way to be able to get this other one of these, the Jiggy here. I almost just got fucking stomped. save. Alright, we go learn hatch. We still need like 3 more clockworks, but luckily there are 3 more clockworks right after this. So. And a bonk. Might be faster technically to grab those afterwards, but I think the clockworks just don't align right if I try to get them after. Oof, that was so close. I want to see something. Yeah, no, there's no way you can shoot from that side. This dickhead. Alright, so we got one last shithead to shoot. And then we're gonna switch banjo and then do the other things. Before I miss the shot, I'm gonna cry. Grab the fuck. I should save a bunch of time because I forgot to do that last run, by the way. Hopefully. Alright, so the splits are gonna look like all over the place from that plate. I don't know why I ran so far forward, I did not need to. They're gonna look like all over the place for like the next hour and a half or so, probably. Because I kind of changed up the world order a little. And to explain why, by the way, so we kind of just, I was told yesterday by
Univin.
That you could technically, they tried looking into saving and quitting after doing this sequence. Like, you have to bring Mumbo all the way over to this Flomo pad that you'll see in a second, and to heal this kid that I just dropped in. He said on N64 it was barely slower to skip this the save and quit out instead of like bringing Mumbo all the way back to the what's it called? All the way back to his hut. So I looked on. This was in 64, by the way. So I looked into this on XBLA, and it turns out to be. It turns out to be very slightly faster. That's what I was saying. Or it turns out to be like 20 seconds faster, just save and quit out after the cutscenes end. And because of this, I switched around the world order. Because, like, fuck you, that's why. No, there is a legitimate reason. Because basically, like, I'm gonna go restock during the Clockworks, during the Hag 1 fight. So I have plenty of Clockworks to spare. And then we, like, normally we restock Clockworks during the Hag 1 fight, as well as during the Temple of the Fishes Jiggy and Jolly Rogers 2. So this way I have everything more spread out, and also I'd like to have more blue eggs for Hag 1, which would make it harder if I did Jolly Rogers then Hag 1 right after. So yeah, that's why I'm saving and quitting now instead of later. And we're gonna set up the DCW now as well. We just gotta buff this cutscene 1.5 times because we need to go to Hag 1. And this is the fastest way to get to Hag 1. You can warp to the credits, and that'll warp you to the room right before the final boss. But the thing is, the final boss door, there's still the final boss door you have to get past, which is 70 jiggies. And we only open up up to Cloud Cuckoo Land, which is 45 jiggies. So you'd have to like watch an extra 2 cutscenes, or do an extra 2 puzzles, and then watch the cutscenes with them both opening, just to be able to get to Hag 1. So overall, it's actually, I wonder if it would be faster on XBLA. Probably not. I guess it's something worth looking into. But that whole puzzle sequence like takes like 3 minutes. And this cutscene's not even that long. Like, the thing is, the cutscene's, I guess it is pretty long. It's like 1.5 minutes to do, whereas the puzzles probably add up to like 2-3 minutes. So. Oh yeah, another benefit is, Temple of Fishes. So, like, I have a lot of eggs here. I'm gonna need a lot of eggs, for this battle, blue eggs, and I'm gonna need a lot of blue eggs for the Temple of Fishes battle. So the way I have it set up now is once I go back to Cloud, we're gonna go through this pathway, fuel the pot again, right after this, in order to do the Saucer Peril stuff. Like, to spawn right near the Saucer Peril. By doing it this way, I have 3 blue egg nests I can collect right after this. So that also helps things a bit. Also, just so you guys know, I'm actually probably going to cover the chat for a bit. Because this is kind of a painful battle on this version. So, yeah. Sorry. I really need focus. Like, it's just like the aiming in first-person modes are kind of pain. So don't worry though, I did practice this, so hopefully, knock on fucking wood, bang on that wood, that I don't actually die this time. Smash that wood button. So technically it's faster to stay on the drill the entire time, but like I also need to collect eggs, and it's really not that big of a difference. I should also mention that it's slower to stand on do the drill strats here on N64 anyways, but you know, regardless, it's more important right now, or during this battle, it's more important to try to collect as many clockworks as possible. It's a shame though, because it's honestly it's riskier because you take a hit of health no matter what, but it's also easier to shoot her at the same time. have to quickly, very quickly grab those heart or health right after this. Of course, there's one health that's just stuck under the fucking wheels, of course. Fine. I always love when that happens. Hoping to stand over here the rest of the fight, as far away from it as possible. Honestly, it's faster technically to just mash the button with the blue eggs, but honestly, I'm probably better off just holding it down. Because it's not that big of a difference, and it's a lot easier for me to actually fucking hit her. I totally just waited there. Happening. We're actually getting past Hag 1. I don't say that yet. I haven't finished the battle yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking thank god, dude. Fuck Hag 1. Oh man, look, watch this, watch this. Oh wait, this isn't gonna be much of a time save, but like, still, I don't even care at this point. Oh wait, it is. Look at that fucking time save, just because I practiced and like, this battle's really hard on XBLA, let me tell you. Alright. So now, we're gonna go fight Twatch. But first, we're gonna go enter Witchy World through GGM. Because like I said, we want to go be near the Swelter Apparel, and this is the fast way to get there. The Swelter Apparel is not activated yet, by the way. We'll mention that. But, we will activate and then Death Ward back. And here's another benefit right over here. These always are blue eggs. So any eggs I had problems getting before, or because even though I had problems getting blue eggs before, it's not an issue now. Okay. Alright, so we want to talk to the Burger Seat guy. Grab the notes, and then we go straight to Peg Patch. I'm so glad I actually got past that fucking hurdle. That's also another reason why I wanted to do Hag 1 there, instead of like after Jolly Rogers and Grunny, or in all the 3 levels. Just so I can get it out of the way. I was also supposed to stand out of Talentron here, but whatever. patch can be kind of a pain in the ass if you don't get it right at the beginning. Good job. Somehow I actually still made that first patch that I wanted to hit. Nice. Got all 3 of those. I haven't been able to do that on this version since I started running on this version. Alright, I think that's like an XBLA record for me. Or XBLA a personal patch record on XBLA for me. Nice watch light. Thank you. I made it myself. I don't know why I said it like that. But yeah. Oh man. What a pain. Feathers, go grab the fry, head to the fry stand, hit the switch, and then we use the 10 warp pad after this to warp to Inferno. So we didn't open up this trip 1 like you do in N64 version just because I forgot what I was saying. It's just faster to not do it trip 1 and trip 2. It's like, because there's a 10-second cutscene or text box you have to fucking wait through. Why would you? Right, now we do the Inferno stuff. First though, we gotta feed this kid. I should have been out of Talontrod, by the way. Something I keep forgetting I have to do for the kids. Alright, 1 kid down, 2 to go. Somehow I'm not getting hit here. I'm fine with that. How much health do I have? Shit. I don't have full health, do I? No. Okay. Alright, that was probably the dumbest idea I've ever had. I don't know what I was thinking there. Don't worry about it! We're just gonna go back there. Alright, so we're actually should be at 1 health right now, but I didn't want to risk losing all my health dying, even though I literally just did that anyways. So, yeah, there's gonna be a bit of a time loss here because of that really dumb idea I had. Whoops. activate this, we have to activate Dodge and Dome, and then we'll Star Spinner as well, and then we die out. We head out and die. One thing I'm worried about is like I'm gonna die on the way back, or on the way over to Dodge and Dome. Hopefully not. Or die on the way to what's it called? Star Spinner. Clockworks do I even use this level in Jolly Rogers? It really doesn't feel like it's that much. I feel like it's like 2. Like, I'm trying to think now. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, I was worried about Clockwork Collection of having them both close by, but like, of course the enemies are gonna be like all not near me. Cool. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to hit the Jinjo. Whoops. Yeah, so I was supposed to die here. My bad. I kind of fucked this up for myself. So we're just gonna die now. Normally you'd have 1 health there. You didn't die on the way from Inferno. By the way. I don't think I was exaggerating when I said 2, actually, now that I think about it. You use it once to get the Cheeto page in Cave of Horrors, and you use it at, oh no, 3. You use it to get the Smuggler's Jiggy, and then you use it to get the Ancient Baths Cheeto page in Jolly Rogers, and I think that's really it. Oh no, 4. 4. Because you gotta use it to get the Quick Top Jinjo. So it's not a lot. Honestly, it might be better just to, well, no, because I need the blue eggs. I was gonna say it'd be better just to do Jolly Rogers after Hack 1 instead. That's the case, but I really like to get the blue eggs for Temple of the Fishes. Yeah, dude, I golded Hag 1. I saved over a minute on my PB. I actually did decently this time, thank God. Also, hey Gogo, what's up? With the drill strat? Yeah. There's a letter. I did drill strats and partial drill strats, of course, because I need to collect clockworks. And so far... Oh, damn it. Well, I was gonna say so far the biggest mistake I made was dying on the way down from Inferno because I was being really dumb, but then that happened, but that wasn't even that big of a deal. Alright, so yeah, since I'm doing this now. If what's her name was in Crazy Castle, if Sagi was in Crazy Castle, I would come here right after talking to Mumbo. And then after I finished with Wumba, I would I would Death Warp, or I would go into Crazy Castle, give the fries to Sagi, and then Death Warp. But she wasn't in there, so we were doing this in between Star Spinner and when do I do Star Spinner? I do Star Spinner. I mean, I do it right after the Saucer Peril, just like I do in Wood if she isn't in there. It's just like, it's more changes when I do Wumba. So instead of Death Warping after Mumbo, so if Sagi's not in Crazy Castle, I Death Warp after Mumbo's, do Star Spinner, do Saucer Peril, then Star Spinner, then Warp here, you know, open Dodge and Dome, then do Dodge and Dome. If she is in Crazy Castle, after Mumbo's, I warp to Wumba's. I don't Death Warp. Alright, so he's in... Alright. I don't Death Warp. I go warp to Mumbo's, and then I, warp to Wumba's. I, you know, activate the Dodge and Dome. Then I go go to Crazy Castle, give the fries to what's-her-name, and then Death Warp. And then I do Star Sprinter, then Dodge and Dome. It ends up being only, because of the way you reroute it, ends up only being 20 seconds slower. Which I guess, if you count the other direct ways, I guess in all, it's not the worst time loss. It's like only like a second. Fuck you, you asshole. I just got dicked over so hard there. Lost my 69. But no, I end up like just, I guess 10 seconds or so, 15. I guess second time loss more so. Well, it's actually more like 22 second slower route. So maybe it's like closer to like set 15. I don't know. I don't know how much time like Sagi loses in the other pattern or the other places where she is. So, but I heard someone say that Inferno is a pretty bad spot for her to be in. So I guess all in all, it's not like boggy or groggy and train station bad, but it's still kind of bad. getting dicked, so that's shit. I mean, at least we got 64, but still. We got dicked with RNG there. Oh, he is right here. Holy shit, I didn't see him earlier. Oh no, the unoptimal time to hit him. It's a good thing I checked, like, holy shit. Somehow we didn't lose time. Alright. I remember last run I was having a lot of issues dropping him in the right spot, and I don't know why. But you don't want to get too close to her on this version, because otherwise she'll activate a long text box that you can't skip. Alright, I have to actually remember to switch to Kazooie after this. I'm not used to, like, doing... This is, like, I think the first run I've had at this point where that hasn't had to fucking do Cave of Horrors before Banjo getting groggy. What? The fuck? Does not like to work that well. I don't know why. Like, I'm honestly probably better off just fucking pooping. Or better off just shooting it. At this point. Am I missing something here? Like... I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Oh, fuck this. I'm just going in. I don't even care. I don't understand what I'm doing. I probably should have looked into that more, but, like, holy fuck. I don't understand why I've been having trouble with that. I think the window... I think it's just flat out the window is tighter. Because hitboxes were nerfed. Like, I'm honestly better off just doing this. It's like the only thing that makes sense of why it's like being that much of a pain. Although, I guess it could be just doing it wrong, but like... Shut up. Alright. I think I hit the split once I exit train station. Oh, whoops. I thought there was another chance box. My bad. Alright, I guess I'll just not. Alright. Thank you. Before it actually just does not let me fall. Or did it actually take... Oh, I didn't take fall damage. Nice. Gotta watch this cutscene and then hold left. You need to remember to hold left. Very important. Might be wrong on one hit split, but I'm just gonna hit it after I exit the train station. I'm not taking a chance. Hell yeah. Fucking get up. Nice. Fuck. I am brain farting. I always forget which way to go here. Oh my god. I don't... Why? Like, seriously, why was I equipped with Brunette Clockworks when I did that? Nice. Oh, I think I was supposed to do that. Whatever. I was supposed to grab this Jiggy Kazooie, I think. Oh well. Slowly getting better and better at that confusing as fuck sequence. At the very least. Alright, so apparently I didn't realize this, but because of the way I had the order, I actually have to grab this Ginger Globo now. Which I don't think should really be a time loss, but it's kind of annoying to have to do. It's gonna be annoying to remember, I guess. Like, hell, if anything, that might be a second faster. It might be, I don't know. Get out. Alright. Oh, I was worried for a second. You'd fall down. Okay. Okay. I am screwing this jump up big time. Come on. There we go. know, I just noticed I should have pounded myself on the back for this, but I managed to do that Unga Bunga warp really quickly compared to how I usually do. Like, it usually takes me a while. And I even did it without talking to the Unga Bunga himself, or the whatever was guarding the guy himself, which felt really good. We just do this because we need the flight pad. Because it's the only way, because we can get up here. Well, only way she can get up here with their current moveset, that is. If we had leg spring at this point, she'd be able to just leg spring up the rope, no problem. I've been trying to look into like the possibility of doing that for a while, but it didn't seem viable, unfortunately, at least for now. Like doing this after like HFP or something. Alright, so we grab this Jiggy now, and save and quit out. Alright, and then we go to Jolly Rogers. Because we could open up the worlds now, but might as well not. Because that's the way splits work, I guess. Also, I don't want to take care of the clip top shot sooner. That is one thing that I don't like about this specific route that I had, is I could do the clip top shot pretty late. But otherwise it's not. Nice. Alright. Let's split up. Gonna need to go get some more grenades soon, for sure. Luckily, I do know a spot. Well, there is that. I guess Big Fish Cavern has plenty of grenades I can grab. Alright, let's not make the same mistake I keep making. I keep making this dumb mistake where I keep pressing Z or right trigger and B to hit that, to do hatch, and then I die. I'm pretty sure I did it in this split too, actually. Probably should hit the guy from right in front of Tit Tut next time. I'll have to run. over. Alright. So on N64 version, you can use do this skew glitch using clockworks to grab the honeycomb or the Cheeto page after you buy the Jiggy. But you can also, or you can grab it as solo banjo. In this version, we can do neither. So we need to collect 25 doubloons. So we're gonna have to exit this level, exit this room, and then come back in just to grab the Cheeto page. Also, I will say, I think I was like complaining earlier because it felt like this jump had more distance. But I think, upon thinking about it, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I was just getting a challenge out there, whatever. It's more because my jump is skimped in the XBLA version. Grab the honeycomb first. Alright, so I had a low count of eggs until after. The main reason I do this after Witchy World and TL2, by the way, is so I can restock on blue eggs as I go enter Fuel the Pot, because there's like 3 blue egg nests right on the left, right before you enter Witchy World, which is really nice. That you can grab that right after the Hag 1 fight. It makes things really convenient. Oh my god, if you just swim in the right spot, that'd be really nice. I don't think it swims in the right spot. Oh no, it did. Awesome. What? No, dude! Fuck, I didn't even notice that! Motherfucker! Fucking asshole. I hate this minigame so much. Actually the worst minigame in this fucking game. Anyone who says anything differently is full of shit. What the f- Unfucking believable, dude. Alright, I gotta be careful here. Like, and I gotta hope that the enemy spawns are kind. Alright, that one looks pretty kind. Just gotta worry about the next one, too. In fact, I gotta worry about the next one more so. Of course! Of fucking course, dude! Alright, where is the... on the other side? Okay. What? Oh, right. There's two of them in this area. Forgot. Oh my god. And shoot the fucking teeth. Thank you. Man, fuck this level. And somehow I'm still saving time, which is actually really stupid. Oh, whatever. I'll hopefully do better on Wednesday. when I have to get out of Talontrod just to fucking make it up here. I hate this shot. Really shouldn't be that high on, what do they call them? Ice eggs. Alright. Fucking get it later. God damn it. Lovely. I love when you, like... Why did that not work? Like, that should have totally worked. Alright, we just need to make sure we remember the Jiggy. I think I forgot the Jiggy, almost UFO Jiggy last run, so... We should save time here because of that. Or I almost forgot it, I should say. Like, I had to go back and get it. More on Clockworks than I would have liked, but I made like a lot of stupid mistakes, so also I gotta remember to get that in a second. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking might make sense. This might not actually be the best way to do this, but I'm thinking, first of all, get in the first person, hit that, instead of having to do this twice. I don't know if that's actually faster. It probably isn't, honestly, but like... Why did you go into Talontrod again? Well, I mean, I know why you did that, but like, please don't do that. Why am I logged into Steam? Why do I keep forgetting to log out of Steam before I start my stream? Get it? Huh? No. Okay. a little bit too long to hit me there, buddy. Alright, so the splits should be all the same now. So the rest of the route should be the same as it used to be. But yeah, overall that whole route, I mean, the saving quitting out of Cliff Top saved 20 seconds there. Well, let's lose all the time because of puzzles. Oh my fucking god. Right. How is everyone doing today? So yeah, like before, literally nothing I can do for the next 11 seconds till he shuts up. Just gotta wait that out. I did not actually want to do that. They like to go everywhere except inside of the fucking whatever the fuck it is. Okay, so like, yeah, I can't actually or I can reset, but I won't because there's no point. It's like really slow, so I'm just gonna watch the cutscene and then warp to Cliff Top. Clockwise. Whoopsies. I just noticed the note said run around cloud counterclockwise, and I never even noticed that until now. Oops. It's probably slightly faster because of where the rope vine is. I didn't even think about that. Well, today I learned. Remember how to read my own notes properly, I guess, is a better way of saying it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Right. I already got fucked over the moment I walked in here. Cool. We're gonna try that again. So basically, I'm gonna be doing this split up skip trick, and I need full help. And that guy just fucking dicked me over, so I gotta death warp and try again. I guess on the bright side, I was able to grab fucking clock grenades, but he also still can go fuck himself regardless for that. So. Try again. This is where it gets fucking annoying. It's when you can't get onto the damn ledge. Alright. Fucking piece of shit. Oh my god, I can't believe that it took that long. Shut up, asshole. Oh my god. No way. I almost fucked up because I let go of the stick for a second like a moron. I can't believe myself that I almost did that. Alright. Anyways. So back to the next part of the route. Alright, time to get yelled at by Wumba. While walking in the air, mind you. What the fuck, dude? I did not mean to do that. Kind of just predicted where the camera would be wrong. Hey, what's up, Lakuta? Sorry, I read that wrong. Lakuta. How are you doing today? And thank you for the good luck. It says to take 2 hits over an enemy, but honestly, like, considering... Wow. I did not expect this to pop up this early. I was just kind of worried that he'd hit me. Granted, he'll probably hit me on the way here. Or just completely missed me, so I just didn't take a hit for nothing. Or I took a hit for not... Well, I guess it's not going to take much time to take a hit down below, but whatever. How's the run going so far? It's going okay-ish. I've had a couple of big mistakes. JRL2 2 especially, I had a couple of stupid mistakes. A few stupid mistakes, but... This should definitely be able to be a sub 5, which is good, because... I mean, it's like I've just started running 100%, but at the same time, I mean, this is also my first run on the 360 XBLA version. I just feel like I should have had sub 5, but at the same time, it's like I was trying to get used to the new version, so like, or a different version of the game, so that's probably a lot of it. There we go. Like, there's a lot of muscle memory I had to get used to, or had to break down. normally you grab this Jinjo with Slit Clip, but I'm doing a route that doesn't do Slit Clip because Slit Clip is harder to do on this version than N64 I found, and I just couldn't get it down. So we just have to get the Jinjo's Banjo solo instead of with Kazooie. I had a feeling that would happen if I tried to fucking position myself properly. I don't know why I do that sometimes. Luckily, deaths are like so fast in this version that would have been an annoying time loss. So it was like what would have been like a 30 second time loss was like more like a 10-15 second time loss. Probably less than 10, honestly. Yeah, it happens all the time. You're not like, when you try to go down there, you don't want to flap before you fall down. I just kind of did it because I was afraid of going in the lava. Like, I did it out of instinct, honestly. Like, it's one of the things I should know better. I mean, okay. Thanks. Just pile all this stupid bullshit on, like... Jesus Christ. Oh, man. You know, it's not even that big of a deal, because I have to hit the switch over here anyway, so... You know what? That's not even that big of a time loss. I mean, it's annoying, but like, it's like, whatever. The game can go fuck itself sometimes. Yeah, fucking too. I'm trying to think. Up into Chili Willy. 4 clockwork shots? Oh shit. 1, 2. Let's assume you get these all first try. Not even gonna take a chance. I fucking hate you. Why? Like, are you fucking with me right now? It won't give me the position. should not have gone for that. Anyways, we're hitting this. We should have hit that in the first place. I'm clearly doing something wrong here. This makes this 10 times more frustrating because I thought this would be correct position. And I don't want to just stop the run just to fucking look up what I'm doing wrong. And I can't fucking position myself right now. Alright, whatever. One thing, it's a fucking another. This damn game. Like, I don't understand why you couldn't just stop. Now I gotta wait for this shitty stupid. Oh my god, you know what I forgot? So that means basically I can't grab the ice wall jiggy until after. I'm gonna have to scrounge around for another clockwork somewhere. Really did that, huh? I actually want to scream right now. Kidding. If I soft lock this, I swear to God. Unbelievable. God. I totally forgot to go for a fucking ice wall. I have a backup strat I'm gonna have to do. This is gonna look really stupid, but I don't have a choice now. Well, actually, that's not a good idea for the strat. I'll think of something in a second. Yeah, and there's no fucking... It's not like there's an ice... I thought there'd be fucking... grenade egg, clockwork eggs in here. What the fuck? I know what I'm gonna do. This is really annoying how fucked over I got this level. It's just instance I lost a bunch of time last run too, and now I lost even more time than last run. It's all because I had, like, came in with low clockwork count, I think. It's like, I was screwed right from the moment I came in. So I was, like, low on clockworks. Thanks for the follow, Insomniac. I don't know if I should be thanking people who are lurking. I'm sorry about that. Forget I said anything. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. grab this now. And we're gonna Death Warp after we grab the Globo. Okay, you're gonna be all the way over there like a little fucking asshole. That's cool. And then we'll come back for the other shit, and after I, warp back to Fireside, grab the fucking Ice Wall Jiggy that I forgot to grab. I couldn't grab. See, if I was smart, I would have grabbed that honeycomb as Kazooie without using Clockworks, but I completely forgot about it until after I recombined. Good at falling. Oh my god, get off. Falling off there. I mean, I can grab him as Banjo, but you don't want to grab him as Banjo because it's slower. Faster to grab him as the, whatever the fuck it's called. I still need one more Clockwork, by the way. Why did I do that? But yeah, let's see. I'm trying to think where the best place to get a Clockwork is. Unfortunately, every fucking thing in this area level is captured by ice, so it's not really something I can just do easily. On this side, at least. Actually, I think there's... I could probably manage to get one in the train station. to be honest. Alright. I could probably do a way to fall down without taking damage, but do that. Oh, hey, that was easier than I thought it would be. Aha. I guess it's easier because I slid down. But yeah, if you like hold down the wand while you're sliding down, you don't take damage. There's various ways to do that kind of thing with different characters. Mumbo's, that's the most obvious one that people know of as Mumbo's, but, or I guess not the most obvious one, but like, I don't know. Good fucking job, dude. Ignis, please. Thank you. Alright, so luckily we have to do another split up flip type thing there, but luckily we don't need full health. The issue is we also can't just flap in. So we gotta do that and hope that we land in, and of course we didn't do it the first try. Because why would we? The timing's really annoying for this. There we go. By the way, we want to have a flap, be able to flap, not do that without flapping onto the ledge. Because now we can flap to the Cheeto page down there. We're supposed to use 8 bars, but we can't do that here. So instead, I'm just gonna drop down and then flap. It makes things a lot easier than if you didn't. That's why I do it that way for that specific one. Dick ball shit. I was excited for some dick ball. Me. Man, my favorite. Oh my god. I did fail one of the rounds in HFP last run, so hopefully we save some time on that. Really? Okay. Doesn't matter because I'm still way ahead of the crowd anyways. Second round allows you to take off points from other people's team using red. The red balls like take out points and the yellow ones give points. That door might actually push me. That wouldn't. Oh no, we're fine. Oh. This should be the jiggy spots right there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I gotta remember it's like directly on the left or the right of him. It's my mistake. Alright, so like I said, I fucked up around here. So let's hope that doesn't happen again. For HFP, we want to get the lowest score, which we're already failing. Big time. We're both not getting any points. But we want a low score, so I'm going to actually sit here and play goalie. Safe to do it that way. We kind of almost fucked ourselves in the beginning, but then I'm like, oh shit, wait, I gotta play goalie, right? Now here we just throw red balls into our goal in the second round. It's really weird. It's like you don't play goalie here. But we start with like a certain amount of points, and we want to get the end with the least amount. But we start with like 50 points, I think. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're fine. Yeah. Oof! I was a little bit worried, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so now this is just another play goalie, I believe. Please stop! Stop! Oh my fucking god, are they... I'm gonna lose time no matter what now. There's no way I can cover this. What's up, Jigsaw Master? What the hell? I already fucking lost like I hate this level so much, dude. Always Hailfire Peaks. There's always something with that fucking level. Want it to push us off. have to erase whoever this is off my fucking list because they keep sending me fucking invitations that I don't even know who they are. Probably should turn that off somehow. So by doing this, it saves 3 seconds from having to run back. As funny as that might sound to people. Alright, anyways. Why? Not what I want to click. Okay, feathers. White. My fucking... like, when I need something to not be in the way, like, literally everything is in the way. What's our luck gonna look like? Are we getting Minji in the good spot or no? Let's find out, guys. Yep. What good Minji luck. Hooray for we. Alright, shoot them. Alright, fucked up. Whatever. I was supposed to wait till the door was closed to mash. So I still could have recovered if I didn't wait so long to... Whatever. Fine. Cunt. Right. At least we got the good Minji luck, I guess. forgot for a second if I was supposed to go to Red Hut or not. Or where I was supposed to go for a second. Doesn't let me move any sooner, but I guess that's cool. I can press B early. Alright, so, something I'm doing here, I'm just gonna be getting Jelly Castle Jiggy the intended way. If you watched an N64 100% run before, you might have noticed that they, actually get this Jiggy by using the B to clip through, but they patched it on this version specifically, so... I think I'm pretty good on eggs in general right now. Made it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. It's fine. We'll try to jump again. forgot what to do. Oh, spring pad. Spring shoes. Yeah. Shove my ass. This shit's enough to like bust Caesars. Holy fuck. My head's kind of spinning right now. Right first, then left. Yourself, grab the fucking honeycomb. Now, you asshole. Roll thick shit on me. Put a trash can. You almost shit on me. Oof. I pick like the point with the least amount of speed. Or pick the direction that has the least amount of moves, because really? Whatever. By the way, I can't grab the clock Jiggy Jinjo. I can't grab that Jinjo with a clockwork until after the minigame's over, as dumb as that seems. Need 3 clockworks anyways, but... To be like this, right? There we go. Right. Oops. Down right to Super Stash. How did you miss? Trying to make sure I'm going the right way here. The only other, unless I forgot something, which I shouldn't. The only other thing, well, I should have enough. In fact, I think I'm gonna Jiggy higher than I need to be, or a clockwork higher than I need to be, because I just need one for the Jinjo and then the Spiral Mountain Cheeto page. Alright, time for everyone's favorite FAP session, dude. Yo, Emo Arbiter, thank you for the 15 viewer host. How are you doing today, man? And hello everyone from my chat, or from Emo Arbiter's chat. How are you guys all? And what were you guys up to today? I'm Matt64. I run Banjo Tooie. You picked a good time because this is where I'm just mashing and crying on the inside. Yeah, I've started running the XBLA version of 100%. I've ran Tooie for a while, but I've never always ran on 64, and I've never run 100% until recently. I just thought 100% on XBLA would be more interesting because there's a lot of cool routing stuff you can do. Routing differences. You kind of missed a lot of them. Your Twitch and self-rated you're hosted. Awesome. That sounds great. How are you doing today, Emo Arbiter? How was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, 100% is pretty fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I did enjoy routing, although I got a little sick of it. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't know why I went into Talent Rock. As I was saying, for those who aren't here, like, I mean, there's still plenty of differences to go in GI itself. The marathon you're doing in June. Are you doing like a marathon for yourself, or what am I doing? Why am I so far ahead of him? Shit. Alright, so Canary Mary 4 has like a lot of rubber banding, so I should not have like rushed past her so fast. So we're gonna like try to even this out. Technically it's fast, it's just a mash all the way. But one, that's really tiring and I don't want to do that. But two, more importantly, I'm pretty sure this is much harder on the 360 version and not really a good idea. DreamHack, nice. Oh, so you're doing any percent DK64? I'm guessing, right? But yeah, there's plenty of differences in GI coming up, and I'll try to explain the best as possible for those who've watched 100% but not the 360 version. I'll probably be doing another full run on Wednesday afternoon if anyone's interested at some point. But then I don't think I'm able to do another run for another week. Because I'm supposed to be joining like next weekend is like my friend, some Sonic community members doing like a classic Sonic race. And then Sunday is Splatfest. And I'm really excited for the Splatfest because one of the sides is literally brown. So, like, you can literally spray shit everywhere. We did it. Okay, we're good. Woo! My arm really hurts. I saved a shit ton of time. Holy fuck. I wonder how much of that is just Canary Mary. Part of me is just like, I must have forgotten something, but then part of me is also like, it has to be just time saved from something stupid because this is like, I guess, one of my first runs. So, I guess we'll find out at the end. By the way, Emo, you don't happen to have like a, well, I guess, were you able to get slick clipping? Oh, grab some dinner? Okay, no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I was gonna ask if you had like a guide or anything for slick clipping on XBLA. That's all I was really gonna ask. But good, have fun with your dinner. Because I kind of need that if I'm gonna do it. Because I could not, I tried for like hours to get that shit down and I couldn't get it. Okay, so here, actually this is one difference people might want to know. This route, I go top of the mountain, then down to fit. Yeah, I was trying it and I kind of I wasn't able to get it consistently enough for me to feel it's worth doing runs, especially since how tight the the clockworks were in HFP. But yeah, so this is one difference you might be seeing. For whatever reason, it's just faster to go to green, then top of the mountain, then orange, then cheese wedge. I found that was faster than the other route. Part of it is definitely like can't do the Jelly Castle as the B. But please stop there. I was gonna be like, are you fucking serious? But how's everyone else doing for Mimo and Arbiter's chat? You guys having a great time? The goal here is to get 69 points, of course. I mean, obviously, what else would it be? One thing I will say that's annoying about this is that it's actually kind of easier just to not use first-person mode, because, like, the Zuba shit tends to auto-aim. No, dude, we're not getting 69. No. Give me. Ah, shit. I missed it by 3 points. What a shitty run this is. And I was like shooting at the fucking blue guy too. That's what's annoying. It's like I was shooting at. If I got that guy, I would have had 69. Probably should like make a habit of once I get to like 60, or just stand near the where the Jiggy is and then shoot for the rest of them. Whatever. Alright. Gotta go to Spiral Mountain one last time. That, and we failed it, so we're just gonna... Oh my fucking god. I feel like I should have a split for going back to Spiral Mountain, but I don't know. Alright. What's up, Oiter? Don. How long have I played this game to get that speed? So this is my first speed game, and I've been running this game on and off. Like, I haven't been super, like, there are times where I've been dedicated, but it's not like I was constantly dedicated. Not like the G level where I literally play every day, or hell, I take breaks and play multiple games a lot of times too. But I first started running this game like October 2012, I want to say. But all of that was always on the 64 version, and I've ran various categories, like all bosses and all Jiggy Wiggy puzzles, and any percent, low percent, that kind of thing. This is my first, I've only started running on the 360 version though, like a couple months ago, and a lot of that was just routing. Like, I spent like 3 weeks or more on just routing and rerouting stuff for 100% and learning. Was it October 2012? Yeah, it was October 2012, right? Or was it No, it was 2012 for sure. Okay, so for people who know GI, the route's a lot different. Main reason being is that front door break-in. A trick you use to get to the front door is frame perfect on this version, to the point where it's not really worth doing. So we just go through the side door instead. Also, I just noted, okay, so that's happened before. I think that's like a frame perfect thing, and I'm glad I actually got that, because that like saves some time. Like, that saves a very small amount of time. I don't know why I got that right now, but like, it looks really funny. Cool. I don't know if anyone's noticed that, what just happened, but I blew up the clockwork so fast that it just didn't even show the cutscene, or like I blew it up during the cutscene or something. But yeah, so we go through the side door instead, and I have very good reason to believe it might be faster to go through the side door, even on 64 version, because a lot of the stuff you do at the beginning revolves around the second floor. One thing I will be doing, I was supposed to actually take damage off of him, and I messed up, but whatever. I'm gonna be death warping after I grab this battery. Just let him kill me. Just because if I didn't mess up, it would have been faster than climbing up all the way there, because death warping is really fast. We're gonna drop this over here. Still fucking wolf yapping his gums. Grab this Jinjo and note as to Zooey. I'm gonna go over here and learn leg spring. Move. So now we're doing that. We were supposed to get those notes as Kazooie at the right, but for some reason I got them as Banjo and Kazooie, kind of because I'm used to getting them as BK. But anyways, so what we're gonna do is we use leg spring for. One of the reasons, by the way, at least, is to get up here. So we want to hit this switch over here. In the 64 version, you death warp, but instead of death warping, we're gonna go straight to the 3rd floor. Grab this Globo. Grab the honeycomb too. And the notes. We're gonna hit the 3rd floor warp pad. We gotta make sure we leg spring to get up to these notes, because otherwise it won't work for whatever reason. It's annoying, but you know. And then we're gonna hit the 3rd floor warp and die. And respawn and recombine. I should have taken damage off of the electro thing. Oh well. Alright. Blow you up. We're gonna hit this warp pad because we're gonna be coming back here later. Grab this Globo. And then just head to the 1st floor. And we're gonna get this Jiggy right here. So in this Jiggy right here, you're supposed to use Kazooie to fly over here, but you just grab it with a clockwork. Down here, grab those. I do that on purpose just to grab a couple clockworks. Because I gotta go straight to learn this anyways. Kazooie. Whoop. Not want to do that. We're gonna have to. Fucking Christ, dude. Okay, so we're gonna enter here, grab the notes, and then death warp. Grab the notes and the honeycomb, and then death warp. I'm sorry. God damn it. It's kind of a tricky. You gotta like be positioned right. I shouldn't be rushing it, but hang on. We're gonna. I think that's a good spot right there. There we go. Another day to watch the whole thing. Well, hopefully by then, I'm gonna do another run Wednesday. Hopefully we'll catch you then. And hopefully that run will actually finish too. Because I'll be trying to do these as much as I can. Obviously I can't do it all the time because Thanks. Anyways, like I was saying, I can't obviously do this all the time because it's a 5-hour plus run, 5-hour run, but, you know, I appreciate that. Thank you. Shut up. You're just unbelievable. And have a good day if I don't see you around by the end of this. Okay, I thought that would blow. I guess I shouldn't have expected that to blow me up. What? I thought I had one. That was really dumb. I thought I had 2 health there. That's why I fucking did that. I was not thinking. Holy shit. Christ, dude. What is fucking wrong with me right now? I am not thinking straight. Front door. Well, hey, I mean, it's up to you. No one's forcing you to. Don't feel like you have to stay. Oh man. Oh. Alright, so we want to grab the battery out here. We need to open up the front door, by the way, so we can get up the roof. There's other ways to get the roof, but as far as I'm concerned right now, it's just this is the fastest way to do it. Even if it is a ridiculous font, or like a lengthy cutscene. And we need the batteries to open up shit, so we're gonna use this to open up toxic waste in a bit. But before we do that, we're gonna go do trash compactor. Try to grab some grenades because I'm a little bit low and I didn't grab grenades at all. Okay, it's fine. I don't think I need that many more grenades throughout the run. I hope I'm right on that. Alright, so yeah, you're supposed to use snooze pack, by the way, to get across. But you can just fuck. I'm supposed to be using that door in order to get over here. You can just jump across most of them. Yo, what's up, Dead Trizin? I'm sorry, I don't know how to spell your name or pronounce your name. Decrizin or Detrizin? But yeah, how are you doing today? Speaking of snooze pack, I'm gonna take a snooze cruise. All right. Okay, so we actually hit the switch because we're gonna have to jump across here. So this room actually differs a lot from the N64 version. That switch right there, normally you could hit it as Banjo-Kazooie in the N64 version, not so much the case here. The switch actually makes things a little faster to go across, by the way. This DaisyBot, am I kidding? No, DaisyBot is the best. How dare you insult the Days? She seems to take a liking to you. But, yeah, so we grab this now. Jiggy gets the banjo. Also, the Jiggy that's under there, we can't just rubber face along it to get it like you can in 64 version. So you're supposed to do this ridiculous clockwork shot. Oops, god damn it. Like clockwork warp just to get it. But I'm not gonna do that because it's really, really awful, and no one I've talked to said they were able to get it consistently on this version. So right now I'm trying to do an HFP trick called HFP early. If you just pack whack in just a right spot, you can just go through that hole. Come back here to grab that clockwork Jiggy. Alright. Now we warp down to lower fire side. By the way, I should mention that Jiggy, you can use a clockwork shot to get it, so you wouldn't have to go get it as Banjo. It's just not faster to do in this version. Thank you for the host, Kristen, by the way. I'm going the wrong way. Bring him home. for the good luck as well. Alright, I do not want to take a damage. I keep making a mistake of trying to take a second hit and then it ends up costing me some time. Alright, we also gotta hit this switch as well. And we couldn't hit this during HFP because we needed to have the, what's it called? Oh, that's a cute emote. Did you make that? What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, so you can't hit that in HFP because you need to push the ice block down. Emery made it. Ah. Alright. Yo, I'm a bit of an artist myself, although I don't actually do all milk commissions. Yeah, she seems like a good artist. It's nice. Oh. I should draw more, but I've been too busy with animating to draw. And as great as animating is, this project's been taking so fucking long, it's kind of like getting really annoyed about it. How long they're taking. It's taking. Like, it was, I wanted to have it done, like, beginning of, before the year was up. And then this shit kept happening. Fuck. Wait, no. Alright, stupid. That was dumb. I don't know why I thought I needed to press B as I did that. Thank God the loads are not long, or that would be an actual, like, awful time loss. Now it's just, like, slightly annoying. Although this does add up. Alright, so we did... Okay, so in N64 version, we grabbed this clockwork, or this Cheeto page, by doing a clockwork shot. But because the loading zones are so little, in this version, it's not actually faster to do that. So we don't do that. Let's see if we can get this cool ass shit down. Nah. If you do that right, you can actually just slide down without the slide animation showing. You can always do a second jump banjo only after B. What? If you have pack whack, you can do that jump. You mean this? You could always do that, even on the 64 version. You just need pack whack to do it. That's all. Alright, so that Jinjo we have to grab the intentional way, by the way. Because you can't do a thing called egg barging to get it, like you could on the 64 version. That's fine. One little difference that's kind of annoying, is after I drill these, after I drill the first one and the cutscene starts, I can't actually move forward, or at all. Like, it won't let me move forward to get a little bit of extra space, a little bit of extra distance. So that's why I don't do that with those. Alright, so from here we go to the fourth floor split up pad. or fourth. We go to the 4th floor, fire exit. That's what I'm trying to say. And we do this fun trick called quality control early. Only thing about this trick is it's actually hard, like much harder on this version. Because the way clockwork warping works is you can either if you take damage while you're going through a loading zone. Wow. I swear to God, it was actually harder than I just made it look. You have to believe me. It is not that easy. But on this version, so you can take damage through. If you take damage while going through a loading zone, or the clockwork takes damage, you is a letter. You'll the game will get confused and then send you through the loading zone instead of the clockwork. But in this version, it's actually extremely hard to do that when you attack damage Banjo. Alright. There we go, that works. It works, it works. Give me my jiggy. Give me my jiggy. And don't... Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, no, I don't know. No, cause, okay, so the problem is, with the quality control early setup, the easier setup usually relies on you attacking Banjo. Because doing that by attacking Banjo would be frame perfect, we have to do it that way, and it basically relies on egg bouncing. So it's just RNG, and it's usually very finicky. I don't know how I managed to do it. It was just, I got really lucky. That's all I could really say, unfortunately. That might also be it, but I swear when I practiced that didn't really affect it. I don't know. It's like, of course I'm trying to say how hard it is, and then I look like an asshole and actually do it really easy, like it's nothing. One. No, okay, I was thinking along this space. That's why I thought I missed one, because I was thinking I was supposed to do that for the earlier one. Oh my god. Thank you for being far away from me this time. Trying to play this really safe. So I missed one. I did miss one. Oh. That was dumb. I was like, wait a second, where the fuck did it go? And I'm like, oh, that's where it went. I just forgot to shut the one right up there because I'm confused as shit. I shouldn't need any more grenades, right? I really hope not. Why do you do that? That fucking door is hard to see. Alright, so from here we just go through here. I should have been out of Talon Trot, but whatever. Oh, right. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. now we go to floor 3. So we gotta open up Twinklies. Twinkles. Tinkles. Why did I do that? And we need the battery to do that. So like we do this by splitting up because we need the battery to do this, but also as Kazooie, I'm gonna go warp to the roof and grab the Jinjo through the roof. And also I guess just running and doing Twinklies is technically somewhat faster as Kazooie. I don't know. So how I'm gonna do this is we're gonna beat bomb. And then do a little bit of this. Look at that hot shit. Also, one thing I totally forgot to do. I was supposed to grenade this when I was build drilling that platform earlier. It's kind of hard to easy to forget. Alright. Hey, what's up, Go-Go? Welcome back. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick. Alright, so here, goal is just collect a bunch of Twinklies. I want to make the 69 joke, but it's actually really hard to get 69 on this. I've tried, and I've lied. Oh, hey, Ken. I didn't even see it first. What's up? What were you running? You're still doing... You're doing 100% now, right? How's that going? I know some people who do 100% somehow. You know, I don't know who would be stupid enough to do 100%, but they exist, apparently. Time save. What the fuck? Yeah, Snakehead's... Dude, I failed Crispy Bacon earlier too, and I was really mad. Because I just didn't see the fucking fish. I hate that minigame. It's the worst minigame, period. Saying. Oh yeah, Snakehead Strip is definitely a tricky thing to get down, I will say. Alright. Why? Alright, so now we do all the welder shit. So we need to build drill that so we can open up, or we can do this shit here. As Mumbo. This is why we opened up the electromagnetic chamber, by the way, so we can bring Mumbo and We have to do all this sequence, open up this chamber, then bring Mumbo and Wumba over here, just so we can open up the path to Weldar. And technically, we don't even need to fight Weldar, we just need the Cheeto page. Yo, thank you for that one clitoris, my man. You guys are talking so fast, no one will see that I fucking girls. Set up BK. Welder skip's also shitty. I hate welder skip. I'm glad I'm not going to be doing that in this category. It's so obnoxious to do. But yeah, so as I guess a reminder, I'm not going to be doing so for this category, or for this version, you have to do. The reason I'm not going to try even skip Weldar isn't so much Weldar or Weldar skip, or the Weldar skip or like anything. It's more the fact that like you have to like do this obnoxious clockwork warp just to get into the toxic waste room. Where you have to like fucking you have to like do this clockwork shot warp while you have to poop an egg into a door and then get the clockwork in while the wind fan is blowing you, and you have to attack the clockwork, of course, because it's not going to work as well with Banjo-Kazooie, but all because like you can't grab the Jiggy on the other side of the fence like you can in N64 version. So all in all, not doing the trick loses like 3.5 minutes. And like, but like, literally, I wasn't able to get it at once, and everyone I've talked to said they weren't even able to get it. They were at best able to get it for like 2-3 minutes. So I'm just like, there's no point in me trying for this. Like, the time save that the time save that I could be having is just not worth it. Like, I don't know if I'm being clear what the glitch is, but I can link with what I'm talking about if you guys need that info. I think it's in the paste bin, but like, until someone can show me how to do it consistently and do it consistently, I'm not bothering. Or, well, it's supposed to be the other way around, but you get the idea. Alright, I don't know why I decided to run to him, because that's probably the worst place to take damage, but like, whatever. It's probably like one of the worst ways to take damage, but you have to death warp, so it's not a big deal. Well, you need to do it on the XBLA version, because it's not going to work the same if you show me on N64. Okay, I actually did not fall off before giving this shit to changing this idiot to close for once. How is it different? Because the game runs faster, just like every other clockwork shot that I have to do almost every other clockwork shot in this game I have to do differently. Why would it be different on N64? The game runs faster, the timing is probably different, and you don't have the luxury of being able to either attack the clockwork or Banjo. It's one or the other. Or, I mean, it's only the clockwork that's gonna work, is what I meant to say. So, like, you know, it'd probably be slightly easier if I could attack me. Well, that's the thing, you have to do it the PAL method. And that's why I'm saying it would be harder, and the timing will be different. Alright, come over here. What are you doing? Hey. There we go. Now I have 2. I'm trying to be a little bit careful because I do need to take a hit, but you know, I have died. I did die before I was supposed to do my PB, so I'm trying to avoid that happening again. Or I should say I'm trying to be careful because I'm a little worried it'll happen again. You know. I almost just tried to go for get hit before grabbing the Jiggy. That would have been really stupid. Gotta warp to floor 1. Alright, so all we have to do now is enter the air conditioning room, fight Weldar, and grab the other stuff. Jeez, what did you find it easier? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember the last time I've done Cheese Wedge on N64. Because it's been a while. Alright, well, I lost like 3 seconds. End of the world. Kill me. It's been a while since... Why do I have... Did I have 9 clockworks? Did I really over-collect clockworks that much? Holy fuck. I need 2. Yeah, I guess I've noticed now. I'm still kind of getting used to how many clockworks you need in each level, so that's probably part of it. Make sure I aim for these things correctly. This is reminding me of how every time I fight this boss now, I'm just reminded of how actually decent my my all bosses PB was, aside from the part where I died because I got stomped and then I fucking tried to move and then I got fucking killed, and I'm still pretty pissed about that because that lost me 2 minutes and otherwise pretty decent run. What's HFP? Like, I have no idea. HFP is always a landmine when it comes to like time loss and time saves. It's usually either you save it, usually either like you do really well or really bad. How did I not die there? Oh my god. I need to be more careful. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna save some more time, maybe. Maybe like a minute on this split. I mean, oh man, it is sub 5. Wow, what an honor. Oh shit. I should have had this like 3 runs ago. I don't know. This run's actually been pretty okay, except for HFP and JRL2 2. I mean, obviously there's definitely time can save in pretty much every split, but like, as far as big mistakes, those are... Shut up. Don't say that. Stop. You'll encourage people to be serious. Okay. There's no such thing as a god run. And also, we don't know for sure how much time it saves, or this run saves over N64. Like, so at that point, you're just kind of pulling numbers out of your ass. Like, we just know that it's probably faster. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. Guess we'll find out one day. And yeah, of course, obviously, it needs the tricks to be figured out. Like, like, yeah. I mean, this one trick at the end that I'm not doing especially. Whoop. Nice, dude. That frame perfect. Slide in. Alright, here we go. Totals check. Alright, that should be everything. Right? Yep. Hey, sexy lady. Oh. Alright. Hooray for we. We all did it together. Thank you guys for watching. Gonna try to do another run on Sunday. Sunday. I'm gonna try to do another run on Wednesday, but then after that, I'm probably not gonna be able to do another run for the rest of the week. Saturday, I'm gonna be participating in like a classic Sonic race. Classic Sonic Trilogy race, and then Sunday I want to do the Splatfest, and also probably going to be going to actually see Detective Pikachu like I was supposed to today, but that didn't end up happening. I mean, maybe I'll try to squeeze one in the morning just because, but I wouldn't hold your breath. I'm not the type of person that... I don't like streaming at night, or squeezing in at night, I mean. I don't like streaming at night, usually, so I wouldn't hold your breath for me doing that. But expect me to do this again on Wednesday, and maybe we'll cut this down another 8-9 minutes. But otherwise, thank you for watching. Hope to see you guys again soon. And I'm gonna just quickly see if there's anyone I wanna post. Did you actually get a decent streamer count today for one, or viewer count for today for once? At least somewhat decent. just gonna wait for this to load while Banjo adjusts his pants. Yeah, you adjust those pants, Banjo. You did a job.